Okay, let's try that this time. See, does this work better? Okay, there we go. That started the stream this time. Awesome. Okay. Let me just name myself. Awesome. Okay, my volume seems fine. So I do have a new mic now, new headset. So things are a little different. Or if like things are too loud, do let me know. But from what I can tell, background noise should be a bit less, so that should be nice. I do have a fan on right now, so sorry if you can hear that, but I'm pretty sure from what I was seeing that wasn't coming up. Okay, that's not the window I wanted. I have two windows open. Okay, so yeah, I have also set up, so you should now be able to hear Gary's mod as well. This isn't showing up on all windows. Just fix that. I can actually see the windows. Should be nice. I don't really. I mean, once again, I've started the stream without really planning what I'm going to work on, so the stream is probably not going to be particularly productive. We will just be um doing things, and honestly, what I expect there's going to be a high chance of what I'm doing is working on just adding some more documentation to places in the code, and fixing up some of the documentation functions that exist, some of the documentation we have at the moment. Because some of it's not very great, and some of it's wrong. Like the format is wrong. Like the description is where the variable like type should be and stuff. I mean, I can just show you. I need to enable SEO. To be honest, I should just have it enabled locally at all times. So an example would be under global. I think most of the ones here are like fairly broken. Oh, that one's fine. Yeah, I mean, like look at char set bar. Like, that's pretty bad. Um, and honestly, should just be moved under like character DAO. Like, that's a rewrite and move away. Same with like this one, where that should just be on character dot like new or whatever. Um, and technically, like these shouldn't be here. These should just be like here. Um, and I mean, right now these are stars, which isn't too helpful because these are classes, like classes. I might just make classes right now. Wait, no, that will be later. I suppose I might change this so that it's easier to tell these are functions. Um, but these icons need to be changed in future anyway. Like this bit hasn't really been skinned yet. I mean, certain parts like this one haven't either. Um, but yeah, it really should be more like this than that. Because yeah, there's no arguments listed on it, on any of these actually. Looks the same. That existed in SQL and character table. Um, yeah, okay, yeah, you can see how old the documentation style is here. Like this is just so wrong. At the same time, it's so wrong that I don't quite remember. Yeah, there you go. That's more like it. Um, at the same time, it's listing function as its thing, which it shouldn't be. It should be global. So that's slightly odd. Uh, yeah, that's slightly odd. But that's a bug in the documentation parser. Um, do I quickly run the documentation parser now? Um, this version of it, and see if this gives me the same output. This writes to a file, doesn't it? Um, yeah, okay, let's just find all through those files. Yeah, then we write it to a JSON file. Okay, so we can read that data, and then we can have a look to see if this still comes under function. This stuff here is slightly different now. Because we now have types. Type has been added as a global thing, because we now have group, global type, and hook as our options. So I will need to add a type here. I mean, we can come with that generic thing, sure. So this will not mean that any types we generate in the code will not be fine, and it's complaining. Why are you complaining? Because that isn't written. There you go. That would explain why it complains. Awesome. Okay then. I'm just going to add a conc command right now. Generate doc data. I will need to make it so that it's restricted against, because this just like freezes your game. Because of how like intensive it is to run. There's what data. And I'm wanting doc data to JSON file, right? Yes, this one. Uh, yeah, I just post that one. This is just my example. We have type functions. Why do we only have so little hooks? That is the JSON file we just done though. Yeah, we just passed all of what? Why do we have so few? Like all of these have come from the test file. There's no break. There's only a continue. And even if I run that, it says there's 558 files to pass. Why did that? And even the data here is different. So is that data somehow like cached? Um, Well, no, we print docs. And we get wrote docs to file. So we're getting a valid data. I mean, wait, does it get cut or something? If that's the reason, that's so dumb. Is there like a max size for the JSON data? I mean, I'll use TXT instead of .json. I don't think that'll change anything. Um, yeah, it's failing. God, doing that's so fun. Okay, that's not what I need. No, is this what's happening? Um, okay, and this is completely off what I'm looking for. And this one. And this is why Jason has come up. Okay, yeah, no, again, not what I need. So, and let's have this on false as well. I don't remember if that is the case. I'm pretty sure it sets the default to be true. Um, and again, it's failing. I mean, sure, we can try true. That time it was a lot shorter. It's only for a 2. There's nothing in there that should cause it to stop. But it stops. Is there a max? There might be max length and print. That might be the case. Um, I mean, sure, we can for I equal 0 to length. Let's just print it like that. It's now not refreshing. Okay. And that's likely because it's causing the game to freeze. Um, okay. There we go, that's more like it. Um, yeah, there we go. That worked. So that's how we could have known it didn't work properly, because the type hadn't load correctly. Okay. file path is also actually being generated slightly differently. I mean that's fine technically. 'Cause, I mean technically on the other side, the file path should be a URL, not a string like this. Also, I think how the docs specifically get generated should be changed slightly, with things just hooking into it, and then the doc system shouldn't necessarily be a part of a module. There we go, like global is now mixed color. So I should be able to copy this. Move to here. Come here. That's not the function I meant to run. I meant to run that one. Yeah, so there's no type now. But we do actually have hooks now. As the hooks come from JvS, not Space, which Space isn't being counted at the moment. Okay. So, I mean, all those looks like fine. I mean, the descriptions might be bad. There we go. Okay. It's now there's no longer a function there. No, wait, no, I didn't change anything. So yeah, this is a bug then with a difference in how things get generated. So this is a mistake in the code. That needs to be documented then. Where's the documentation system? Is this here? No, it's in SRS, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there. um, end up on the end up in a get generated. Okay. I mean, it's a low priority issue, to be honest. Is like, but yeah, so you can see here, um, this improved character fetch and fetch character list. The documentation here is just wrong. It's saying this is the type when the type should just be player, and this is like the description. So it doesn't really understand. But I think I'm pretty sure this file just in general is fairly old in how like the documentation is done. You can see here. Like this doesn't even have a description. There you go, so now we have a description in there. I have already forgotten what the proper documentation system is meant to be. I have a memory of goldfish. I don't use it enough, which is one of the problems. Like I roughly remember it. This doesn't have any documentation in it. God, so much. Does not have documentation. Uh, yeah, description and then parameter, then items. I mean, this is, oh God, this one's correct. Param. Yeah. ROM server. Param. Um, number ID. Uh, no, it's var value. Oh my goodness, this thing is actually wrong. This old comment thing here is wrong. Ah. No checks. Um, there we go. So that's now correct. Um, oh my goodness. Um, yeah, that was me toying around with things. Um, yeah, we just listen to this table for now. When I make new characters, shouldn't even be documented. It's a literally an internal um function now. It has no use at all other than just like legacy support here. Um, it's another dot create. This doesn't need to exist. Description. So the args are going to be wrong because this is now a return callback. Callback. Okay. Let's just check the limit. Let's clean that up a bit. That doesn't because that go. I would not write that comment now. That's one of the joys of working on code bases that. God, has to be what 4 or 5 years old now. Once again, this function is now out of date because we now have find by Steam ID. Dot find by Steam ID. Uh, hey, at least this is using callback objects. And it's been moved onto the table. Um, since then, did I score too far? God, this is doing this just fucks up the formatting so bad. Let's go back to where it was. There you go, find my Steam ID. Go back one. I'll just copy it this time. I move it here. Realm is also not there again. Realm server. Is Realm added up here? No, Realm was not added on this one. Okay. I mean, this is actually Steam ID. This doesn't even wait. This doesn't even have type on it. String Steam ID 64. That's no deal with it. That text isn't great. Play. Yeah, there we go. String, callback, object, awesome. And then we can just copy and paste this one. This will fetch the cache, the list, the cached data. The cached data of all characters that a player has. And return it. Callback function. Simply to fetch the info file, and return the callback object. Yep. Okay, awesome. This doesn't need that function about it, does it? Nope. Okay. So I'm just gonna move this down to here. Um, yeah. Oh, but then this documentation here is correct, but this one isn't. Why is the ones lower down in the file correct and not the ones higher up? Either way, that's the documentation there fixed. Though I'm pretty sure the documentation still doesn't load properly. I suppose I do need to make it so that like this panel can actually get the data client side. Okay. Again, this is just me doing documentation. Let's go through container. If there's anything wrong with any of the container functions. Get items by DB. ID. Why is this? Oh no, it's this one here. Item. I know that. This command is great. And then we have realm shared. Yeah, none of these ones have realms. Though I think it defaults to shared if none's listed. Um, I mean this works as well. We can do realm server and client. Uh, okay, so param item. Once again, this is item. Position is Victor. Is position required? Um, Position doesn't appear to be used in this function. Never mind it is used. It's just adding an item. Yeah, adding an item means it's done through code. Um, this is used for item used for code related adding to a container. Use move item the player based. And yeah. So the reason we have add and move is adding is essentially for when players need to when they themselves add. Yeah, move is for like if you're in the inventory yourself and you're moving things. And then add is for like if I pick it up and stuff. Which is why things need to be which is why they do exist. I thought wait, is it is that harness how did I just mess up the documentation of this function? Um and then these are the wrong way around. um but no. And then I need another hype. With no. There you go. Okay. Oh yeah, I like the fact there's a comment here, but adding support with tonight. Yeah, yeah. With and height is definitely supported. Um, Add support for width and height here as well. Um, let's add that comment in there just so that it's there. I love the legacy support for outdated code. So we're actually going to not store. Do we keep that comment there? I mean, hang on. How much? Okay, it says legacy outdated code. I don't see a version where it uses a vector. Oh my god. Oh wow. Wow. I think the reason it's done this. I mean, I don't even think this code works. Does this code work? Oh no, I think vectors do equivalency checks, right? Right? I'm now second guessing myself. have a look. Lure underscore run underscore cl print vector 1 0 equals vector 1 0 0. True. Okay, yeah, they do an accuracy check. Okay. I was about to say, I would have thought I would have noticed if this code was wrong. The item or nil. So again, we need a pipe. So let's go back into another keyboard. I really should just get used to like an American keyboard, and just be in pain each time I need to use like pounds or something. Because yeah, the layout I use is actually American. So like it would actually make my life easier. This thing get free slots. Yeah. So this is modified based on things. So right now it's just a blanket true. But later on it will be modified. I actually came up with a really interesting idea recently. For a potential crafting recipe. Not a crafting, an idea of doing is allowed. For some things. Is that because we have a property system now, and the item we pass in is an actual item, we can just do like item has property, like, and we can store a property for those types of containers. As a really easy way to allow. Um, like if we come down here, go into like the lightsaber system and then inventory, then like containers. Uh, like yeah, currently we do like it's allowed if the base is hilt, but we could just go with if the property is like a lightsaber hilt. Um, Instead of just checking the base. It's like here again we have hilt allowed. You could check a property instead. And then again like item base is done here. Um, but I'm pretty sure in theory we can do item has property like crystal. I think should work. Because if I'm correct, like if we go into item types, go crystal generator. Yeah, we have all of these have. Oh no, this one has unrefined crystal. Can I not just do like crystal type and have this like force crystal as well? I might set this to force crystal and then have them all be crystals. Um, is this going to be a problem with the recipe? Is that why? Yeah, because this is looking for. So yeah, I could change this crystal here to be force crystal. Um, go force crystal. And then we go here again, and we just do force crystal. Force crystal. There we go. So yeah, now we just put crystal in all of these, and this one we add a force crystal to. Uh, I don't know why. No, these are the bases? No. What item base are they? Refined crystal. Yeah, can I not put the properties here instead of like external? I mean, it's fine. It goes there anyway, so it should be fine. Um, hmm. What I really need to do is allow loading of hilts from the database. Instead of storing, because I think at the moment I store them in text file. Yeah, I store them in text file right now. Um, which isn't great because text files are not database specific. So I need to move the file each time. So I really should make it a database thing. Anyway, so that would in theory now mean that this code can go. In theory. I mean, we can test it out. Uh, yeah, let's do a refresh and let's see if that works. I got very distracted there. I'm not quite sure how to document these functions and stuff because these aren't like these are like they're a type, but like they're also not quite a type. They're like a config. So I don't know if these need to be documented properly or not. At the same time, anyone that's dealing with the documentation can always just go check item. I think if they're working with a specific container, that's fine. Because the main concern right now is basically just like certain devs just don't have access to like the base code. It's like okay. Can I put a attempt to has prop? I can so spell property. Yeah, there you go. That's how it's spelled. Cool. Let's run another refresh. Okay, this, yeah. Okay, so open the Minesweep, drag in the arrow find, that worked fine. Can I drag in? Nope, this item is not allowed. An item already exists in that slot? What? Oh, I think it's just hovering over there. That's why. Okay, okay. Yeah, the text in the back is just telling me, like, if it's allowed or not. Uh, I do need to make that so that font supports the, like, actual item renderer. I mean, is there any reason it's not just, like, a D item? Um... is there any reason it's not just an item slot? Just made larger? Oh god, that one really did not work. Those two really don't work. For some reason. Okay. See, this I don't think this is actually using the right code then. But I'm going to distract it again. Where was I? I was fixing some code, wasn't I? In containers as well? Yeah. Oh, there you go, that's why, because then I was wanting to check something else. That's where my ADHD brain went. Okay. Um, let's go back into the documentation then, I guess. I mean, this stream is going to be very boring to watch. Uh, which I am slightly sorry for, but, like... It is... Yeah, there's no return for that one. It says type of any for the items. Like it's not any. Um. Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. I need to sneeze. Oh god, it's always like that. The moment you say you need to sneeze, you then just like the sneeze stops. Ah, pain. It's still there, and it's gonna come though. Will eventually come, but it's not there right now. I don't quite understand how the register type works. Oh, and it moves types are dynamic? I don't know. Um, yeah, I do not understand. Why? Um, why is it like that? That's a race case. Oh my, oh god. Okay, containers register type has a race condition. Okay, now the bug to add to that. Wonderful. Okay. Great. That's a switch load. Okay, and none of these functions are documented at all. Okay. I'll just type is shared? Yeah. Okay, yeah, and then description. Container type. Add a note. I don't remember how notes work actually. Yeah, God, I don't remember how they're implemented. I think it's type colon maybe. Um, yeah. Then we pass a description. Um, and from the looks of it, notes aren't don't isn't actually a thing yet. Oh, yeah, notes aren't actually a thing in the thing. Yeah, and then this gives us the rest of the line. Okay. The args. Where do args come from? Oh, there. Note thing. After it, and then what we do a colon. Then? I guess? I'm not quite sure. My this code is ancient. Oh yeah, it literally says here name colon warning note tooltip, and then blah blah blah. So you do actually do a new line. From the looks of it. Um, awesome. Okay, that is how it claims it should work. So this will be a warning. It wasn't like that, was it? It was name then warning. So our name will be race case warning. Race case if the wait no this doesn't. What am I talking? There's no race. I'm messing up there. There's no race condition. I'm must be half asleep. Um, because this type is destroying, and then if we don't have a type set, then we add the container pointing to the struct. We can't override the base container. The base container is just the base. Okay, so then we have param, we have string type, the type of the, and then we're gonna have a table. And table I have as a capital T. And I can't give more specific than that on this one specifically. 'Cause sometimes you can do the indexes and stuff. I mean, I think it technically string. No, there's no requirement or anything. Okay, and we don't return anything. Okay, then that's an internal function, so that doesn't matter. Then we have our container.load, realm server, loads a container from the database, our parameter is our number ID, and our return is a callback, onload, onloaded. Let's call it onloaded then. So there it is. We've now got realm, description, param, return. Cool. Oh, I see some people have joined. Hello. I don't think the stream is going to be particularly great to watch, as I am mostly just getting distracted by things as I write documentation. Great DB, this adds the database, right? Yes. It is in the and returns the data. Okay, there we go. String type, and then onCreated callback. Creates a container object, container meta object from a container DAL info. So we could get it to say just return a container instead of a con instead, to make it slightly like clearer that this is a container. And we'll call this con data. I guess data transfer object. We'll call it DTA. It is basically a DTA. Right? Yeah, we can go with a container DTA. Container DTA. The container DTA data. DTA data. Okay. Okay. Shared. Yes, actually. I have to say, wait, is it shared? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they're not shared. Get the container bias ID. Yeah, prom ID. Return the container. Okay. Get all loaded. Okay. And so this time we can actually go number container. So we can state that it's a. We can actually go instead of a table, we can return an array. So we're stating that it's an IPAS incremental table that we can loop over in theory, I believe. Yeah, because Huh. There's no way to unload a database a container. What? Oh my goodness. We don't actually have a way to unload the database. the the containers. It stays in memory. I mean, it's technically fine because limits server restarts every 24 hours. Um, and even if someone is malicious, like how many Steam accounts and containers can they even load in? Um, but that's a an interesting thing, I guess. Okay, so that's sh load. I don't know why I started with sh load. Oh, because I was there. Let's go down to sl render. Um, there's no functions in there, and if there were, shouldn't be documented, as the entire file needs a rewrite once the inventory, once the UI stuff is done. Okay, let's do docs function container. Is it container or is it container? I use container with capital C in the code. Okay, cool. Get ID. Do I use? Hang on, I'm now trying to remember. I don't think I use. You know, I don't use colons in here. There's the. Oh, that's because I did a typo, and it's. I mean, hey, it's a bit smart. It returns the ID of the container. Inside our realm of shared. Return number ID the game. Okay. I mean, there's a dynamic version here now. You just set them up, right? I mean, I suppose it's not technically dynamic. To like fair. No, that's not one. There you go. Uh, keeps trying to do arg, which I think arg is technically I think is supported as well. I think arg and param do the same thing. Um, there's no returns. Again, it's trying to do get var, which I guess is fine because I have called get var. There's a shared transfer database ID, or -1 if it is not a database container. I'm not actually doing descriptions on this, but to be honest, like, I don't think you really need them. Oh no, no, there are descriptions. I'm being blind. And this is going to get TV. Yeah, it's string. I mean, owner ID should be a number, but it's. I'm gonna go any and number. Oh, -1. If it is not owned. There you go. Okay. I'm not sure if get owner ID is ever actually used. Now, I think, like. I think this is deprecated. I'm not gonna list this as deprecated. Returns the owner ID. But I am fairly certain that this function here is deprecated. As it's something that's not ever needed. You don't need the owner ID anymore. And like this code even here is just not great. Like if there's an owner, like why do you need the ID? Why not just get owner and get the information from it? Okay, so we can get the size. Um, I've never actually tested what happens if you update the size of a container, like real time. It's not something I've ever needed to do. Okay. Okay. Do we ever actually use get tool? That's gonna return a whole bunch of info, isn't it? Yep. Um, it's one where I don't know if I need these aliases. Um, I just noticed that get size is called twice. This get size isn't needed. Um, I mean, technically they're shared, but they shouldn't be now that I actually look at these functions. Set var is, this is actually server. They are shared, but they shouldn't be. Because nothing in them actually... I'll just move them all down. The ones that are here. I'll just move them down here. And then set width as well. Move down as well. And I'll just move this one directly below. Same with the set tool. There you go. And then we can just wrap this in a server then. And because that should not be shared because set var exists only server side. Okay, that file should now be documented. God, I'm reminded of how much I hate going through like all the files and writing the documentation for them. Uh, um, I mean, this is just like this starts with item tooltip. Like this isn't even containers. Um, like this really shouldn't be where it is, but it is a. Um, Maybe the old version used to be on containers, and then this file hasn't been moved. Um, this one's documented now as well. Yeah. Write and read container I thought were actually documented. I know write character and read character. Okay. Okay, let's go again. Docs function read container, reads the container, returns the container. Okay. So it's realm again matters shared. Okay. Oh god, that meme is terrible. Okay. Alright then. So there's one problem, actually, now I think about it, with doing documentation right now on stream, is also that like I go through every file. So I suppose it's a great way to steal my code. Oh wow. I don't even need to mute for water anymore. I didn't see anything. I barely saw any mic activation though. Uh, I mean, that really should not be like sure. This is technically like needed, but really, I mean, this like at least return like container or something. Um, yeah. See, I was like, I'm pretty sure we still have ownership. Like, I mean, it's true we do. We have types. We have item and character, but we don't use owner ID in the same way anymore. Because like, when do you ever need the owner ID but not the like itself? Um, I also notice here it says it's not implemented yet, the ownership of a container from an item. I mean that's a lie, but I'm guessing get owner is is used. It is actually used. Um, okay. I I correct myself. It does actually exist. Um, I am now curious. Where? And if new owner type doesn't equal character, okay, okay. Yep, yep. Um, so that's just like disabling weapons when you drag them out of your inventory. And if the owner type was a character, then we strip them. If they're the weapon. Uh, wait, no, but this code isn't needed anymore because we don't allow them to move active weaponry. That's a little odd. I'm not sure about this. I mean, hey, once again, as I said, this code is ancient. Um, if not get enabled, then return. Oh, never mind, I'm dumb. This isn't disabling it. This isn't like a can. This is just going. If it is enabled, if it's not enabled, don't bother with any of this fancy stuff because the item's not equipped, so therefore we don't need to do any of the extra logic. Okay, fair, fair, fair. So I was in the owner thing. To be honest, given the fact we now have an sh owner file, this function should exist in this one, and not in general. And yeah, this shouldn't be shared. If I suppose get owner ID client side. Um, yeah, so we've got listed any as a thing. Let's go param. So we do have any character and then item as our options. Uh, 'Cause yeah. I mean, I will also go else like no hold. Invalid type for container type. Um, we'll just go like that then. This is complaining about the lack of space. Is that okay? There we go. So then it's again. No, it's it's really liking to go realm shared. Which is like fair. Um, only returns the character right now. Um, okay. So there we go. Function container set var realm server description rel and on the container param string name optional param number type R enum. Let's go enum. No, I don't remember what I've called this. I know it is just number. That's enum bell. We'll try to determine. Try to determine type of the value. Okay, there we go. Uh, and we don't update the bars automatically to the client, do we? No. I mean, there's a nice comment there saying we should. Um, set data. Data. This is. Use one loading character from the database. Yeah. I just realized my mic has been muted for ages. Sorry about that. I don't know how long ago that was muted. Uh, oh God. Awesome. Okay. SVthing underscore change. Oh my goodness, that's a wonderful file name. Wow. Okay. Does this just update? Uh, no, it has not updated. There's one more once again because of the lag. It's cached the file and it's cached the output of it, but it's refusing to write it to the file. Um, and the main reason it's doing this is, from what I remember when I was toying around with this previously. If we go into the code here, the main reason is because of this find like files command, or function, or like how it basically passes the files and stuff, and this takes ages to compute. And it's clearly unhappy with this. No, I think find lower files is fine. I think that's relatively quick. I think it's this pass file function here, where this takes quite some time. And it's kind of unhappy with that, and doesn't want you to be doing that. And so it complains and like bitches at you. And so even though I'm running the command, it doesn't write the file because file writing isn't something that it caches. So if I go back there, it should hopefully now be fine. It's still saying the same thing. That is not what I meant to just open up. I need that in. Do I have it technically open halfway or something? I mean I do. That shouldn't be that shouldn't be locking the writing. Would it? No, I don't think it should. Then the gradient. God, I'm still seeing. There's no direct container in there now, in the print, so this file here should have more data now. It's still pretty printed though. I'm pretty sure I'm not pretty printing. You know, I'm not pretty printing. It's false. It is not being printed pretty printed. So once again, it is not writing the thing. Don't you just love fun quirks of Garry's mod? Because I'm getting prints. Like, if I change these prints, actually, no, I'm pretty sure this print changes if I do this, doesn't it? Because, yeah, the file is updating. I suppose this is also doing this. Actually, I think that's... I mean, hey, at least it's listing all the data now. I can actually see all of the info being listed. Yeah. Almost all the data's there. There's only a problem here where this should be 99, not... So I mean, I can just take it from the console. Or what we can do, new file is equal to file.open, write binary, no, append binary? Let's just go append. Data. Yeah. Let me go to file.open. the wiki. Does this open it in the right document? No, it doesn't. That's fine. Read, write, append, write binary, append binary. I mean, technically there's no binary here, so I could also just try write. And then do new file, write docs, new file close. Let's see if for any reason that functions instead. Let's have a look. Where is it? Here. Why? Why? Oh my god. What the? What the? Why does that work? If I delete the contents of this file and rerun that, does that still work? New file 47. Inil value 471. New file. Just not exist or being used by another process. Is that the reason here? Nope, still failing. Okay, so it might not quite be what I thought it was. Something else might be glitching out here. Because it is failing to allow it to be opened now. Because it's being used by another process. But it's not even there. And I closed it out of this one. It's not here anymore. So it should be fine. Oh no, it failed to open. This doesn't tell us why it fails, does it? No, it doesn't tell me. Oh my goodness, that is painful. Why on earth? It also... I've just noticed silently errors if it fails to write. That's what's happening. It's silently failing. It's trying to open this file and it's failing to do that. Oh my... Why does file.open fail? I mean, I can think of maybe one reason, maybe. Okay, actually, I can think of a few reasons, actually. Is it happy now? Yes, it was happy that time. Unhappy that time. Unhappy that time. Okay. So what I'm going to try then, if it's simply a problem of time, let's delay this by a second. If it's annoyed at that, we will just write it in a second. We'll build the docs up there, that's fine. So actually, I think I want it like this, just because this script errors. So I can actually see that it's now working. That is so dumb. It's still erroring. Okay, so that's not the problem. So it's not a, like... And now lower is failing in the file. Okay. Oh my goodness. What was that? Wait, what? Yeah, the file system just is giving up. What? I have... I remember why I stopped working with this, because I kept encountering bugs like this. But still... Let's go to that time. Okay, so now I can just copy paste this. Go to docs and display. To be honest, what I should do is just have a new file below this, which is just docs underscore data.json, and just paste that in there. Would make my life a lot easier because I don't need to like store all of this JSON. I can just go local docs is equal to file dot read. For now, I can just do doc data, and then I can just do lower. That should function. That's not the one I wanted. There you go, that works perfectly. So yeah, so now I've got, yeah, there you go. So I've got a hell of a lot more functions there now in container. There we go, let's go try it this time as well. Oh no, that doesn't seem right. Is that the OR? And that's probably the OR on here. So it's build var and type, right? Yeah, there's no like size to contents. There's on container and then this one. Yeah, oh no, there you go, that's fine. That looks better. I mean, this isn't technically an array, I guess, because like if we do add unloading, then the ID won't match properly. Um, I'm also actually confused on how this like nodes are sorted. Because I would have thought it would have been slightly sorted. I mean, what I guess I'll do is sorted pairs. And maybe this will make it more container create get load region. Yeah, there you go. And so this will only be a problem then if like I guess if display name is super off. Most of the time display name is the same as the thing. I suppose it would be nice to make container here clickable. Though it is already clickable up there. I suppose now I think about it. Awesome. Okay. Uh, yeah, characters at VAR should just get deprecated as well. I mean the other character functions are gone from here now as well, which is good because they will now be in the character now. Yeah, got create player table. Yep, find by Steam ID. Okay, this is wrong. Find by Steam ID is wrong. Okay, we can go here. I mean, what call server? Because I assume there's only going to be a few things that will ever actually call server. Um, set vars. Oh, literally only two things. So we can actually easily make the rewrite this to be um a like character DAO dot set var. Because then we also get rid of that global um what's the word? Yeah, we get rid of the global functions for the SQL there. Or at least the ones that are defined. There might be a few others still left straggling. Um, as yeah, I doubt we have all of them. Um, okay then. So let's keep going through, just make sure, because I didn't fix the find by Steam ID there, did I? So we're missing a quote there. No, colon. I'll fix that one. Then get character as well. Which one? Character del get character, that'll be near the bottom. ID, yeah, there you go, this one here. And our ID will be a number. Also missing, I didn't even notice that the number there is wrong. Okay, that looks right. Looks right then. Okay. Um, we don't actually have delete in here, though. Delete is an odd one because I think delete is more of a cron job. Yeah, I think we checked the log for the last time the character was loaded out after it was deleted, and if it's within 6 months, I think is the plan. Is I think how the characters are meant to get deleted. Uh, though I'm very bad at writing database deletion code. I'm very good at just leaving it there as like a memory leak. Okay, so I mean I started at the top there with not even the top functions. Um, I started with inventory containers. I haven't even gone all the way through here yet, have I? I did owner and vars, do DAO, other than that one. Or what is propagate container change? Um, okay. Is this for when you move? Is this function used? Oh, propagate is used. Okay, fair enough. I don't know what it's used for. Saying on container changed. Does anything actually? Oh yeah, we do. We have weapons. Ah, yes, yes. Okay. And you propagate up until type is owner, and then you break out. Um, and then if not, and then if there's no item meta, then we break out. Because item meta here is the owner. So if get owner returned the item, then we wouldn't need this slightly messy loop. And we don't actually pay attention to how many loops you do. Because we should limit like 30 or something. Because otherwise we could crash the server like this. Um, Actually, you can't really. I don't think loops are needed anymore. Because there can't be a cyclical reference of a container being inside of itself. I'm pretty sure. Now that I thought about it, I don't think I've ever actually tried putting a container inside of itself. I normally just don't allow the items that go in the container to fit inside. I guess you could have a cyclical reference. I mean, this is such an edge case that I'm not too sure if I do actually want to implement, like, if this needs effects. Um, because it is such an odd edge case. Um, but I guess, sure. Um, if loops is greater than 32, let's say, I don't think we're going to have 32 levels of nesting. Then we just break out. So that's a really interesting question to think about. Okay then, I once again got distracted there. Finding a way to function. That. But yeah, like I just like this. I really would much rather actually fix the get owner principle. I mean, technically, now that I think about it, what we can do is if self dot item matter, then we return the item matter. Um, so we can actually now get the item type if we have the meta, and if we don't, then we get nil. Actually, we don't even need a return here. We get nil anyway. We don't return. I don't know why we're returning nil. Oh, probably because this was complaining. The linter complained that it's an empty else statement or something. Okay. Function container DAO dot create. Yeah, we don't need the type. Realm server description. Param string type return callback and create. That's a very long comment it's just generated. Sure. Okay. Um, this is very old code, which isn't surprising. Inventory is like one of the oldest things. Well, no, I say this, but no, it can't be that old because it's using the DAO. This code might still be old. Some of the query might be old. That's more likely, I think, what it is. Um, the DBID. Let's go with DBID. DBID instead of ID. On get the car is called when the query state the container is passed. The container DTO. DTO is returned. I mean, you know what you could do? You could store the type that is returned in here. I mean, I'm not going to have container DTO as a thing, as a type, I don't think. I don't think I'm going to be that kind. I think I'll just keep it cool down for now, actually. Go back for now. There you go. But hey, it's been very talkative in these comments this time. Get items, realm, here's the items. Uh, alias, alias for item.dao, get all by container. Um, that's quite funny. Um, dinner ID. The parser enum. The parser enum type number of the type of the type. No, this is just delete. Okay, awesome. Okay, so that's that then. That's not a container DAO. Should be correctly documented. Ah, yeah. God, this is just comment after comment after comment. I hate it. Okay, I mean, if I say I'm gonna stop, I've only done half the thing. I really should finish at least this folder. Because there's not gonna be that many left. Um, actually, is it doc or docs? I'm trying. Oh, I think it's crap. I think it's docs. Have I done a doc somewhere? I did. Whoops. Okay, container, item, action, and I don't have function there. Okay, description. The on an item in I think this is like a fallback, this function. Um, I don't quite remember what this does. I'll be honest. Um, I don't actually know if it does anything. Um, I mean, this is item splitting. Like, this isn't. Yeah, and if it fails, yeah. Why is that? What? Why is that separate? What the? I love just random like finding code just completely in the wrong place. We also need to generate a hook here. Is this the first hook I've encountered? Yeah, I think so. So this is gonna be fun. The description, try to call yeah, group actions. Player, there we go. Okay, so I'll go hook. Nope. Docs hook container action, yeah, realm server. Good when player tries to do an action on an item in a container. Okay, you have container, item, string action, the player. I mean, technically this is a C player, not a player, but I don't think I'm gonna define that difference. Um, in this code. I don't think it really matters, to be honest with this, for most of the code, because most of the time players will have characters. Okay, there we go. Um, we, what? Are these hooks? That's what I thought. I'm like, what? The hooks exist for them? Wonderful. Okay. Okay. So, wait, there's a can open? There is a can open, actually. Um, oh yeah, 'cause that's not defined here, that's defined in the defaults, isn't it? Um, um, that doesn't feel right. Um, I was about to say, thankfully it doesn't seem to be, but it could be inventory open or something. Annoyingly, open is such a big, like, generic word that it's so many things are going to be like. Yeah. I mean, how is item action even called from? It was a handle item action, wasn't it? Yeah. Is this called from with inside open? Yeah, that's what. Okay, that's why it was in action. Um, and this comes from the socket, right? Yeah, this comes from the socket, and we then check if the item is in the container, right? Right. We just go handle. Yeah, there you go. So we do actually do validation on the item ID. Cool. Yeah, so I suppose technically with all of this, at the moment, we don't actually need to validate can openness. Um, because there's never a time when it's actually needed. Right now. Wow, that's actually kind of odd to think about, and I don't like that. But at the same time, like, that is correct. That is how the code is meant to be being handled. What? That just does not feel right. But I suppose there's no way players can't just choose to, like, say, I want to open this container. That isn't in the code. So if they can press E on it, I suppose they, or like any other time they have it open, like, yeah. Like, I suppose, yes, if you have if you place down, like, let's say I don't know, an item chest for like Darth Council members, for example, then yes, you can restrict things there, and like then you can use a can open. But I mean, we don't. Now that I think about it, we don't actually have chests in the game. Chests aren't there yet. And also, you would call can open before you even call open, I suppose. Arg. This is really odd. The return because it's a string. It should be. I'm gonna change this to bool success. Um, and then string pipe nil error, and then reason actually. There we go. Okay, and let's also add description. Description opens the container for the player and creates a socket if the container isn't already open. Player to the client. Container can join. Oh, shh. How does can join work in a socket? Um, I know it's under net extensions. Um, can players just shit? Okay, inventories are not secure. Oh no! No! Oh my goodness, no! Oh no! Oh, that is a huge problem. Oh my goodness. Um, how do I even fix this? Because the problem is that the socket, you can request to join the socket from the server. Um, and then you join it. Um, how do we join it? Hang on. How do we join it in here? Oh, okay, I think we actually join. Yeah, we join the socket from the client side with the can join. Um, so given the fact that we call open from here, we can just go with what we store then is self dot socket dot um con players is equal to self dot socket dot underscore con players or um uh God, this is actually kind of annoying to fix without actually properly implementing the can open. Um wow. Like this is a huge problem. Um but I'm not sure how I'm gonna fix it right now. I can think of ways. But I'm gonna keep this out. Anyone can listen in to a container after it has been opened, allowing for malicious actions. Malicious actions. That is. Ugh. Yeah. Because it's just assuming the can open is correct, but the only function that implements can open is this one. And this was originally meant to be like if you were not an admin. Um, the default. So, um, how do inventories work? Let's look at inventories quickly. I don't know where inventories are even going to be stored. Um, God, yeah, this is the problem. Like all these test files just playing up my thing. Um, I need to figure out where it's registered. Yeah, we use inventory type inventory. Oh, we don't have a type for inventory, apparently. Okay. I see. So what we could do is we can get the owner. So one of the very simple methods we can do right now that we can do to temporarily fix the problem is we can propagate it up it until we find the parent container, then we can see if they can open the container there. And this can be the default functionality. Um, and then we just define the inventory one, which does mean we need to register an inventory type, which is fine. We'll just do .low here. It was kind of open, wasn't it? Can open is equal to function self layer. Why is this complaining? Because I can't spell function. There you go. Okay. And due to the fact that base classes are not used here, you can't even like fall back to the old one. This will break part of the code. Um, which is slightly painful. I guess we need to go is admin. We'll just also return true for now. Um, so that should prevent us from now being able to open other people's inventories. This doesn't prevent us from opening other people's items though. But what we can do then is just if we have where's our can open, we can just go with if player doesn't equal. So we can go with owner type. So local owner is equal to socket owner. If type only equals player, then we see if it equals, then we return true. Also, if it does equal player, we return ports. Because it's not our container. Otherwise, else, owner get container. Then we call this on it and we propagate up. And then we return the we don't need this else actually. We can just put this down. And then once again we can add in like if is like like if the player is an admin, we can maybe override uh as an option. Um, I mean, I'll add it in anyway. If player is admin, return true. Oh, we have script error. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That just requires me to fix that with a refresh. That's all that happened there is just the file hasn't been ACS loaded properly. And so it hasn't been sent to my little cache. And so it's script error. Uh, awesome. Wait, where is OBS? There's OBS. I was about to say. Apparently it says I've been. Oh, I suppose I probably did like 2 hours, like in the morning. Yeah, I think I did like 2 hours in the morning. I was about to say, I don't think I've been. Okay, so can I open my inventory still? Yep. Yeah, so this still functions. So in theory, if someone else opens a container, I mean, I am an admin. I will need to test this bug. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'll have it there. And so then that needs to be tested at some point, but that requires me to get another player to test that. Which I don't quite want to do right now. So, I mean, I don't think I can get I don't think I'll be able to get a player right now, like, to test it right now. Okay. So that has completely distracted me from whatever I was working on. Was I on open? Yes, I was. I don't know what data transmit, update, transmit, update. I don't know what transmit update actually does. Um, transmits, transmits the movement to all clients. Let the container open. And also, does the item matter? I think this is kind of like hooked in here. And also tells items with the container. Okay, that's a very odd function. I don't think transmit update is the correct name. First, I think it should be like on update now, instead of transmit update, but we're gonna keep it there. Okay, and then thing change. Oh god, this file name is so bad. Docs, got value, container, propagate change, realm, server, description. used to tell an item with a container that the container has changed. For example, when we drag a force crystal out of a lightsaber, we don't want that. We want to update the lightsaber weapon to no longer have that force crystal. There we go. Okay. This recursively will go. This will recursively. This will recursively. And all of its parents, not children, as long as they are, as long they belong to an item. There you go. It's a very long description, but it's a very odd function. I mean, it's one where I think it is technically an internal function. I don't think you are ever going to need it in the to actually use it in the code, but it is there. Okay. Yeah, let me just generate the new docs. Honestly, I should make it so that, I mean, the doc system will eventually just contain this menu. I just haven't put it in there yet, and then network this data properly. And that was updated. Not that long, that was updated this time. Awesome. And then in this one, we then go to our doc data. Then we can just select a copy and paste. Okay, so our hook, we should now have a new container item action. Yep. Container item string player. Perfect. No description listed though on these. I mean, it's technically fine. Let's have a look at global stuff. So we're wanting to have a look at container. Oh wow, that's propagate item change. We have a function call in there. Okay. So at the bottom, just work our way up and just make sure everything looks fine. I mean, no like text is like it's fine. Like it's better to have the thing. And so in theory, I will probably go through and fix that at some point. But I'm perfectly happy to do things only half like correct. Like it doesn't need to be too informatic. Um. That's really misleading. Because this is container. Is it actually container.register type? It doesn't feel like it should be. No, it's not. It's containers. There's a note with S. Yeah, like it's containers.load as well. Because almost as if this isn't. Yeah, it's not a container. It's not on the container type. Okay. Um. Okay. I mean, I've done all the container file now, except for one more thing that I haven't done yet, and that is defined here. Docs. I guess group container. Add a group type. Is it type or types? Type. Okay. I think that's all I need for it. Let's generate the docs. That doesn't generate the docs. That's opening the docs. Generate the doc data. Let's grab areas. There you go. That time failed to generate the docs. Really? I don't actually understand why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. It makes so little sense. Um, because like, sure, I have the file open. That's not why it's complaining. And yes, we'll do the 10 seconds now to actually like find out. I mean, there's no error after 10 seconds that, so I'm going to assume that was correct. That's not the function I meant to run, but that's fine. That did not work. Okay. Make a group. I tried to make this as a group. Do groups not work like that? Do groups not exist in this codebase yet? I suppose that is a big problem I do have, is that the doc system does slightly differentiate from this version. Um, I can make a group, right? Yeah, group. Because we don't try and like fake groups yet until after we've passed all the data. So that should have been fine. Oh, it's parent, not group. That's where I put things wrong. I did group, not parent. There we go, parent. There we go. So now when we generate the documentation, now it'll be correct. But this will likely script error this time. I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, I think it's only happy generating the documentation once, and then writing it to a file or something. No. It seemed happy there. Sure? At the same time, this looks the same, so I don't expect it. And I just generated the docs again. Yeah, no. Okay, parent equals args. That should be correct, though. Right? Docs group container parent type. Okay, so let's put a print there. And then the prints that when we pass, we will just get rid of these for now, because, like, we know these work. We know these work. The parent is done twice. Description is done, it is actually put in there. Interesting. Because description is fucked up there. That's why. Um, okay. So yeah, you see here, like, the info is there. The print has come through. The script was of parent. I mean, I suppose what I will do is stripped equals parent. Because maybe I've accidentally got a space in there. No, true. Type, yeah, I'm getting parent, true, false and stuff. So this parent function is functioning. And we know it functions because of, like, I suppose we don't actually know that it functions. Now that I think about it. I mean, I guess we know because of this. I'm pretty sure one of these is co-generated. Yeah, I mean, this was just a random thing I did. Like this one's not actually. That was just in the test file. Um, Wait, what type is this then? If it's failing Just unhappy with that. Okay, so I've got something somewhere that has a parent on it that's set to global, apparently. Um, or it's failing to pass the parent. That is also an option. Um, there's also just print args as well, just so we can see what. No, because args is just equal to itself. Like that should function. Never mind. What am I doing? Okay. Um, yeah, I mean the last one didn't update, but this should be correct. Oh, I suppose this one here is also existing. Um, that shouldn't affect it though. Again, shouldn't affect it, and it does affect it. Again, not working. But at the same time, I haven't actually tried um doing this, but it should function because I'm correct, right? Like, I have these three already listed, and I already have them in the structured docs as a type, and the parent should be type. Okay. Um, found one group in container rewrite load dot lower. Okay. So we did find one group in container dot lower. All groups is defined there. Yeah. Okay, here's the problem. Because we don't have group name to table. That's the problem. That would be why it is not generating that documentation. Why the type is not existing correctly. And hopefully it writes this file. Because if it doesn't, then we have no script error. Um, there you go, we have this file. Awesome. There we go. Now things are actually working. Okay. Close that, and then we can refresh, generate. No, that's not the one I meant to do. I meant to do that. There we go. Now we have types. There we go. Um, this stuff still isn't working properly. I don't know what type this has been set as. Um, is group type library. There you go. That's the why. Because library is not a one we have right now. Library is equal to build group. To be honest, what I could go with is just fall back to build group if it doesn't exist. There we go. Yeah. So once again, we do have some differences between the two and what gets generated. Um, get primary vars is failing. Get primary vars. Yeah, I can see why. Get primary bars is corrupted, and how it's been read. Um, I mean that's how it should be because there's no name. That's why. That's the problem. There's no name. Why I was registering these inside the function at this point. Let's register these outside. Okay, but there we go. We now have container being stored where it is wanted to be as a type. So character will also then move into type as well. Once I register that. His character is, yeah. But awesome. Container is now actually documented fully. Um, oh god, pain. I mean, I've done a few other things as well, and not, I'm just done documentation. But at the same time, I've been streaming for what? 2 hours? Yeah, almost 3. God, documenting things it takes so long. And I've got a similar thing I need to now do on this one as well. Ugh, I hate documenting. Okay, once it is done, then it is done, and then it's less work because you then just, as you write your code, you document it, and you don't end up in the situation where I am right now, where you just have so much undocumented code. Mm. God. Yeah, I don't want to do any more documenting. That's enough. But at the same time, it's not really like I've done. Yeah. Okay. So this is. I think this is actually the reason why the item class needs to be item current. Which causes problems for. Yeah, yeah. It causes problems for the trail. No, the yeah the. God, this is one of those problems I have. Is that I've recently gotten really addicted to Power Mod, and it has made me want to work on one of the things we have planned. The problem is I don't think I can work on it without everyone, like, anyone thinking that, like, I've just sort of just a power and just gone with I want. Because I mean, some of the like Red and Zora, I think both can tell it, like, could say if they spoke up about it that, like, where is it? Um, was it a bug maybe? Uh, Is it not here? Is it in Aerospace? I mean, it might be listed as an issue. Um, what? Where? Where's the? Am I being blind right now? Um, cargo crates. I'm not gonna say. I was being blind. Um, we have the idea of essentially because Nextbots have like levels, they have traits on them and stuff. Um, we make it so that with cargo crates, you can actually just capture the entity, and store it in your inventory, and then release it at a later date. So you could, in theory, basically train up like creatures. Like they'll still be hostile to you. You will like we're thinking maybe there'd be some way over time, you can get them to trust you and be a bit less wild. Um, but the main idea was basically just chaos. Is how it sort of like came about. Um, but yeah, it's one where I don't think I can necessarily work on this now without people thinking I'm just like going like off like my Power World like obsession, which I mean is fair. Um, I mean, what are the blockers on the armor system? I mean, there's a blocker on the JvS armor system, but nothing on. Well, I suppose actually, given the fact that this is the armor system for JvS, and I'm saying what's the blocker, I that's kind of dumb. Because yeah, there's not really a block, but there's not actually really a blocker. Um, in general, I could actually work on this again. Uh, though that's more for ROE. Because ROE like has the models, it has some textures. Like we can work on that. I mean, Holocom is also again in theory cleared. Skill tree I'm just being lazy on. I don't even remember what state the skill tree's in. I think it's in the progression of moving from a single file into a more of a add-on, I guess. I think is where it was last I checked. Um, but yeah, you got the. I mean, skill tree has the problem of just I'm wanting to sell that as well. So I'm doing things that are a bit more user friendly. That's the word. As a lot of the time, I am just perfectly happy to have really bad, really easy to error code and stuff. In terms of like client config or like configuring it errors, because like if it errors, then well, we can read the error and stuff. It's not a huge concern. Whereas this one is not. Ah, yeah, so this is how we fix the physics. Yep. Um, yeah. I don't know what to work on. So I don't want to work on documentation. I definitely do not want to do that. What needs to be done for traits, specific named bosses, pack mechanics, and nemesis? Uh, okay. I think Red's plan is planning on actually working on export system again, so I shouldn't work on that. At the same time, I look at most of this and just go back at the moment. Achievement system. I guess I can do more achievements as well. That is an option. Uh, let's see. Oh, this error has actually been fixed. Um, I fixed that a couple of days ago. Because I need to show it off to someone or something. I can't quite remember why, but I went. Oh, I think I was just pushing the changes, and I'm just like, this broke. I need to fix. Unfixed. Okay. These two again are waiting on the character menu redesign. Vendors need to be moved to yes, and sounds in. Yeah. Pain him. Come on to accurate. I just don't want to do that. That's pain. That's gonna take a lot of effort. So I'm probably not gonna do that on stream. And honestly, I might just steal someone else's code because I'm pretty sure someone else there is some public code that already does this. I just need to modify it to work with like the routing system specifically. Okay. Uh, I'm saying this and I'm just not wanting to. Okay. How long did I say it's doing? Almost 3 hours. I mean, I guess given it is 3 hours, I could stop here. Um, God, I always find that doing documentation always just like is so burning out. I suppose I've realized it's not actually one thing here that's not actually listed here. Um, that should be is crystal meditation rewrite, as that's a fairly big one because crystal meditation right now is just awful. Um, like I liked it mainly just because it's how the system used to be. Um, but it's like it is just right click and waste time. And then depending on where you get things, like it fractures or whatever, like it's not great. Um, so I do like the method that I was going with. I like the new one, which I have, which I think I've got a client-side file. Example of what I was going with, yeah. And I think, yeah, I haven't rewrote this yet, so it's the other way around, yeah. Because it's the opposite. You need the earlier you click it, the better. But I think I'm wanting to change it to the later you do it, the better. Um, so once again, it's one of those things where I do find this a lot of fun, just clicking. Which is good because it like I want this to be a more of a fun thing to do. And then I just now need to make that networked and function properly, which does become a bit harder, as I showed with. Do I still have it in here? I'm getting distracted again. This is fine. What is your own test loader? Ah, that one. Yes. What's DTF HUD? Ah, yes. Dumb force doors open. Sure. Uh, I also found an interesting way to flip a rectangle. Um, which was this literally just on materials as like a flip function. Um, what is JvS derma panels? I mean, I have an idea. Ah, yes, this is meant to be a like a replacement for like D-frame and D-panel and stuff, right? Um, yeah, JHero, JPanel. Um, the JVS panel. It probably should be JVS over J. I mean, honestly, it's not too bad. This does actually look quite nice. As a like temporary like menu replacement. Though at the same time, uh, I, I mean, the close button can be done. The title can't just be drag and dropped as a skin. Sadly, you would need to modify D-frame. At the same time, there is nothing preventing you from just overriding D-frame. As long as you keep the interface stuff the same, there is actually no reason not. You can't. This here is just like that can be a pain. Um, I do just like how that's done. How does J scroll work? Where's J scroll? Yeah, here. So what we can actually do, and we can test this. Um, and we can do this by default. Um, is I will do self.panel canvas. So we'll get this one, and we will do doc margin 0, 0, 10, 0. Let's see how that looks. I mean, I don't know why I'm doing this. Why I'm modifying it. I think it's doc margin. Yeah, let's go 20. Cancel. That doesn't actually appear to be changing anything. Um, because panel canvas is actually get wide. Um, yeah, let's just add an extra like 4 in there. Oh, you can actually really get the. I mean, you can do this anyway. Yeah. So the problem is the wide. It can't actually use dock, can it now? Um, inside of it can. So I suppose what you could have done. So what I could have done instead of this. Um, is instead of doing a dock margin, do a dock padding like that, and then this will work. Yeah, there you go. Because this just moves the children inwards. Um, Whereas dock margin will push like the container itself will make the container smaller. Um, but because Canvas isn't using dock margin padding, margin work, whereas padding is inside itself. Okay. I mean, that is nicer. Um, God, they're now wanting like little circles, like cutouts or something. Oh, that's gonna be pain to implement though. Um, and what you could do, wait, no, never mind. I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be. I think it's paint over. But it does also draw over, so local wide is equal to self dot. No, panel canvas. Yeah, and then we just use wide instead. We have gradient up and down. We do. Okay, cool. Um, and this one we'll just do 20. 20. Oh no, this will be 0. And this will be 0. And then this will be wide. Let's see how that works. And this is where the dog padding problem becomes a problem. Because you can see now that the garbage there is wrong. So it is better to just minus like 20 off here. It's way too weak. And the gradient, I mean the gradient's in the wrong way around. Um, you know what? I actually quite like that fact. Oh my goodness. That's like really simple to implement. But holy cow, that like why did I say holy cow? That's a really nice effect. Because also like it really clearly tells you there's more, like up and below. Yeah, I mean it's a bit like off there, like I mean it's fine though. Like it's slightly like but that's fine. Okay, I'm actually gonna turn off my fan now. I'm now cold instead of warm. Once again, this is pointless because this is just a dead panel thing. What's minimap? A lot of code. I don't think I've got this functional. Oh god, I'm not just going through code. That definitely does not look right. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's me overriding a function, isn't it? Because yes, it was like a backdoor scanner thing, that networked all the data to you and like it overflow. What is this? Was this me attempting to obfuscate something? Oh, this was me testing whether this obfuscation thing worked. Um, I don't know what that is. God, I'm just getting so distracted now. That's not even done. Oh, speaking of swarms, I recently figured out quite a nice way to generate a swarm. With some code that I was messing around with, not this, but uh, don't think that auth code is even active anymore. That's fine. I don't even remember this one because I was testing this because like I can never remember when things properly get. Um, Using the func. Up, yeah. Then we get free bar, free bar, free bar, free bar, and then G subbing it in with language phrase works as well. Don't you just love random regex magic? um, Not sure what this is for again. Sure. Um, Hello. I'll be honest, I've gotten very distracted and I'm just going through like my lower snippets folder. Um, it's apparently CS:GO. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, it's what I don't. I sh Is there a way in which I can actually like say what game I'm streaming? Um, it's telling me my bitrate is lower. Yeah, like I know once I have like a VOD, I can change it. Um, yes, I can actually. Because I class this as gaming, I can actually set the game. I just haven't. There might be one where it will just keep resetting. Um, what is this doing? Is this a custom? Yeah, this is a custom function. Okay. What is this? Ah, it's that. I see. I do. I think I do actually need a countdown like this anyway. Fine. How does this even function? Um, okay, so val minus the time def. I mean, this is text scaling. Like, this is just how you do it. You just push in a model matrix. Or if you're doing it in 3D, you just push in a um a cam start and then with a scale factor. Not hacky wizard. I mean, it's not really hacky wizardry because it's doing what it's doing. Like, sure, messing with a matrix is a bit like, yeah, but in most of the time, that's how the font scaling works in other things. Is you just like have a model matrix there, and then you can just do dumb things. Um, and yeah, this is just linear. This is just linear scale. This is just a lab, isn't it? Where does scale come from? Display and then scale is yeah. Oh God. See, this is one of those things where I really do not like I see all of the time um people do like for I equal like I don't know 600 to like 4,000 do. I mean, you can see it's coming there like and like something like this. Um I really hate when people do this. I like 4,000 is probably extreme. Um I mean, it's even like listed like here, like define fonts that you will actually use as fonts are very taxing on performance and will cause crashes. People ignore this and just do that. Um, and it's very like pain. Oh, is this the skill tree one? No, I'm pretty sure I moved skill tree. I think skill tree is no longer in this file. Think, I think I've moved past this, right? Uh, yeah, because I'm pretty sure I added link groups being able to be made from that button. Uh, oh, and this also just doesn't work. That one, yeah. Um, yeah, and the nudge needs to be an input. Okay. Oh, there's also no remove button. That would need to be added. And that's script errors. Because build restrictions. Yes. They need to rewrite restriction system. Fun. Uh, it does at least have this rewrite. It's not. It's definitely not the oldest code I have of this one. No. A blueprinter. What do you mean by a blueprinter? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Okay, yeah, sure. I assume you have my Discord then, or you'll just send the link in chat. I am getting very distracted. Debug.traceback is now. This is one of those ones that got deprecated, isn't it? Yeah, deprecated. And there. Oh, you mean like code blueprint? Oh, awesome. Awesome. How are the curves done? Is that just through like generic Bezier? Or can you like control the angle like as you draw it? Okay, you actually. Yeah, I mean it being done through mesh surface, both can be done. I'm mean like the specific like algorithm, but given you've taken the code, you might not know. But I would assume some form of Bezier curve. That's what it feels like. Um, with some points, probably a point here. Um, yeah, maybe a 5 point curve, Bezier curve might create that effect. Um, yeah, like my skill tree is not quite um like I can make lengths. And like you can modify things. I think I did saving. Yeah, save. Yeah. Um, but it's general linking. There's nothing too advanced. Um, though I am. It's one where. Oh God, this one I'm in an iron about. Do I have this? Do I actually have it on the server? Where did my phone go off? Uh, okay, it's just my phone telling me my weather forecast for tomorrow. What? Their lines were done like that as a mesh. Why not just do a draw line? I'm so confused. uh, what is get players or two? Sorry about that, I don't think I managed to mute my mic in time. Oh yeah, I don't remember which way around these were done. Uh, oh yeah. This is me trying to test something, and then I realized, oh. Yeah. Um, what's this testing wretch? Oh no, typing wretch. Yes, I don't quite. I haven't actually looked at it closely. Um, so let's go try out 1 4. Uh, where's my this one? No, I don't have wiki open anymore. Um, so it was player.iterator, wasn't it? I can so spell player.iterator. Let's have a look. This recently added function table. Player returns an iterator for all players on the server when using the break keyword. Oh, okay. So it just returns the pairs iterator, but without us calling pairs, essentially, or ipairs. Um, yeah, okay, yeah. It's just a custom pairs function essentially. But instead of eat doing the calculations itself, it just stores it already. Okay. This feels wrong here. Who updated this? Um, I forgot how I see the history of the page at that point. Um, I mean, I'm trying to remember these users. Um, I'm pretty sure this guy, like, he's very prolific. Um, on the wiki. Um, yeah, like you can see here, he's on there a lot. Um, I'm just trying to remember which one is the one. Like, okay, definitely not this guy, given the fact that the last time he did stuff was 3 years ago. Um, okay. Yeah, this iterator does seem really useful. Um, it does kind of then go like, what's the point of get all? Um, like, if the iterator is quicker for loop, I suppose if it's quicker for looping, um, but this might be quicker for indexing because this it also returns the table. Is that how custom iterators work? Do I have a custom iterator somewhere? Uh, yes, I have a custom iterator in this one. I think in default modules, chat voice, chat commands, stage passing. Yeah, string iterator. You just require the function to be the first thing that's returned. That's all you return with your iterator function. Um, you don't need anything else in there. So yeah, what's the what's the pointing at all? Um, or do they mean iterating it's quicker? Ugh. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, seems cool. Like it was one where I did look at it and thought it was awesome. Um, this feels like someone has just copy and pasted. Not really. Read player reads right. Like read player will almost definitely just be an alias. For right entity essentially. Okay, sure. But why is it 8 bits? That doesn't make sense. Why 8 bits? Because it's a UN. So UN 8 gets you up to 255, doesn't it? Oh, wait, because 128. Because 128, because ID start from 0. So yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. That is correct. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy about functions like this. Um, is intersecting ray with sphere because like where is that? Probably at the bottom. Is it higher up? Yeah, intersecting circle with ray. Yeah, is I have like an intersect ray with sphere already. Center, redirection, position. Okay, yeah, I mean the actually the other way around, which makes sense because it's ray with sphere, not sphere with ray. But like, um, these are some really yeah, God, these are some really nice functions. Um, is box intersecting sphere? Yeah, these are quite nice. That'd be nice if we have is box intersecting box. Hey, you know what? Let's keep going through recent changes, see what else there is. Um, he's walking. Oh wow. Yeah, finally. Um, what's this minor change? Uh, is it just more of Rubat just destroying? Yeah, more of Rubat destroying things. Okay. Distance 2D's always been there, has it not? Uh, oh no, you're right. Length 2D is. I've just always like subtracted, and then done distance 2D if I ever needed that. Because the distance is just the length, and you get the two lengths by subtracting. Um, but I guess this just means it'll be slightly quicker. Uh, and I once again I clicked. No, where is that? Is this one? There's recent change haircut. Though I'm being very distracted. I'm not writing any code. Awesome. Table.pack. Ooh, what's table.pack? Um, okay. Oh, I see. So it takes var arguments and just puts everything into a table. Um, is this more? I'm assuming there's like. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh my. Oh, that is so lovely. Table.flip. So many times have I wanted that. Oh, that's a nice function. Um, though it does also look as if we have a whole bunch of new curve functions. Um, yeah. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's like what you could do for your curve. Do you have an example of it? Yeah. Mhm. Uh, yeah, I mean, there's lots of like really nice minor things that have been added. Um, but like none of them seem to be groundbreaking. if you get what I mean. I find that with most updates, there's never been an update where I have immediately gone like, oh, I must like rewrite loads of my code base. I guess the play.iterator maybe. Um, because how many like pairs like player.getAll do I have? Um, yeah, so I suppose all of them being a player.iterator instead. Um, I mean, some of these are commented out as well. Um, I apparently don't loop over like player.getAll quite as much as I thought I did in constant things. Yeah, so I think like things like this here, where like I'm looping over it like every half second, like maybe that'll be a nice improvement. Um, but I don't think a lot of the time I do huge loops around players because you don't need to. Because if you're looping over all players frequently, you're probably doing something wrong. I guess it is nice for it to be slightly quicker. I mean, do we have like an entity iterator now as well? Iter. We have an entity iterator. Okay, I take that back. Okay, that's useful. Because looping over entities is very common. They're not sure how helpful it will be. Because I keep iterating. A lot of my iterations have been done through MapReduce now. Um, he says as nothing comes up. Ah, because well, no, because it would be MapReduce.no. Not no, it's not MapReduce. It's Entity Finder. Um, like I use this now a lot of the time for like looping over in-game like things. And it's not a huge amount there, but it's quite useful. I mean, this one is, yeah. I also need to like find my primary region as well. And stuff. Like, I'm trying to remember how Entity Finder works. I don't think it's as optimized as MapReduce just yet. Um, oh no, it is. It doesn't do the calculation until get table is called. Otherwise, it's yeah, it just stores it. Okay. Okay. Well, I got very distracted there. Let's maybe work on the code, or do I just stop streaming? Um, I'm not too sure. That's always the question. Nah, no, I mean it's fine. I mean I was already off on a tangent before you were talking to me. Because I've been doing documentation, um, which is just painful. Because I just have so much code where, and I've got the worst thing is like some of them are documented, but documented incorrectly. Um, because like the comment, I've changed the comment style since like I started the adding documentation to the code. And so like, where is that? Yeah. So I've got a thing that like can display it now, but it means that like I'm finding mistakes in like how certain things um like work. Yeah, I mean documenting none of your code is fine if you're the only person working on it. And the problem I've had so many times now is if I've had someone like come in and help or try and help, I say like like or I'm giving them work, they sort of say like, oh, I don't know like these functions, um, and so documentation. um, and I will have a website version at some point. I just every time I attempt to make a website version, it just crashes and burns. Um, and fails because CSS is a I just cannot. Um, this Vigary. Which part? But yes, probably. The bit on the left isn't. Though I do some weirdness with stuff. Um, like I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. What type do I even? I only have container as a type defined right now. So it's not, but at the same time, like um, it's pretty much like sort of fairly simple like functions. Like I guess maybe this might be one of the more complex parts. Um, well, just because like we need to extract generics from things. Um, yeah. This does also make the assumption that there is also a closing um thing, which does mean there can be some errors there. Yeah. Um, yeah, I mean I've also like I've been dumb like the entire way. Like I've got um I have a Golang script that I've written that is able to generate documentation. And I initially have a version in lower, and currently I need to make it so there's less of a desync between the two because there's some differences in how they handle things, um, which is slightly problematic. So it's I think like the Golang file doesn't correctly identify libraries. Um, which I think is probably in the patching group function. It's wrong. Where is it? Yeah, patching group. Oh no, it's here. It's in build groups. It's a library because reasons. Um, or is it just set to library by default? It was just set to a library by default. That could be why. Uh, and then I'm looking for build groups. Oh, the type is still library. Huh. Odd. I'm not sure why things felt different then. Ah, there you go. This is why. Because I use is class, and his class is gotten from the group name. And that's probably why I didn't want to do that. Because this was like pain. Um, cause, like this is one where I don't think this maps quite nicely into Golang. I mean, it's trying, so we can try that. Um, I know I can try that. That might be what's wrong. Yeah, that feels like that would be what was wrong. Um, and then there's a few other things that like I think this one has some things implemented that this one doesn't in terms of like things. Um, okay, so I mean groups are the same. I mean, I'm not quite sure this code here is correct. This note code. It doesn't feel right. Um, it feels kind of wrong, but it's what it's been generated as. So, oh yeah, you can see here type just is never each set. So what's right? The code is wrong. But yes. So I do intend to at some point, once I've got this a bit more cleaned up, and able to handle a few things that I keep procrastinating, not doing, like examples. Release this one, open source, and probably this one as well. Um, though at the same time, it is kind of like I have got some very much like things that I want in there, and so I don't know necessarily if people would actually want to use it a huge amount. Uh, but yeah, like I've kept trying to find like a good documentation system out there that like I want to use, and I just haven't found one. Like they've all felt really bad, and so I have made my own. I got distracted again, was I? I guess I can try work on meditation again. Think of the rewrite. Alright. And then I have to deal with the joy that is. Okay, if I can see character menu and collisions, that means I'm in the wrong game mode. I'm going to be down here. Is meditation separate? No, meditation is part of lightsabers, isn't it? Yes. I'm going to make meditation its own. It's a new module. Okay. Meditation. Okay. Okay. Um. then we'll pass on a player, I guess. Um, yeah. God, there are times where I feel like sometimes I shouldn't pass in players. I should just pass in characters. And then when I need a player, I then get the player off it. But it just adds so much complexity because like when the player disconnects or like unloads character, then I have code there that needs to be done. Okay, player dot meditation start time equals square time. I don't remember how long I had in my example. Um, no, I already have it open in a VGUI, don't I? Yeah, in this one. Meditation right? How long do I go for? Does it end after? No, it ends after 20 seconds. Let's go 20 seconds for now. Then what do? So I add a hard paint, add a think, and add a create move. What does the create move do? Does the handle move? Ah, it handles um the request, the clicking. That's what that does. Then we have a value and then our progress amount. Can I move this? I assume I can do, yeah, I can just do that now. And what I could do is just meditation and then have just a table. So val equals 0, start time equals that, end time equals that. Um, increment equals whatever the default is. 1. So it starts off at 1. Okay. And then we do hook dot add think. Think doesn't quite feel right. um, think doesn't quite feel right. Um, sure, we'll do think for now. It shouldn't be too bad. And then we'll just do another dot, and then we'll just do player schema D64. And if not meditation, I mean we can return. Oh, we need to get hook name. Local hook name is equal to okay, and then we can just do hook dot remove. Nope. Okay. And then I should just be able to do a time.create, 20 seconds, and end it. I don't actually know, why do I keep end time? It's not really necessary. How often is generate points called? In a 1 second timer. Okay. What is think used for? I think literally only. No, that's not what I wanted. Think is only used for actually draining um the value. Then player dot meditation. I mean, I can increment it like that. Um, and we use the approach in the. We should use that in the think, not the frame. Um, and then we'll also do player dot increment is equal to increment, and then we'll just do math dot approach. Yeah, and then we'll just approach back to 1. There we go. So normally you do increment, you do the minor one before you do the main val. Normally how it's written. And adding increment needs to also be times by frame time. I don't think it's done. It wasn't done client side, no. Or in the example version, which will mean the value becomes smaller. I think, yeah. So delay. I want end time. Yeah, it's less than current time. If it's less than current time, then that means meditation is over. Um, okay. Um, Otherwise, we just need to generate a new point. Um, yeah, generate point or whatever for the player. So we'll just add a new point in there, and then we just network that over to the client. Oh, so we also need points on here as well. Points will equal that. Yeah, so it'll last for about, yeah, so they'll last between 1 or 4 seconds. And we store that time as start time. Uh, and then we send the tick. And so we'll need to store the position of XY as a integer value. screen size. It's slightly easier to do that. Okay. Um, and at the same time, we need to be generous with ping. I'm pretty sure. Um, like we need to account for the difference between ping and give them like a band. Like a single value just for them to click through. At the same time, that will need to network. I mean, why am I don't need to. I can just do a like. Uh, yeah, I can literally just copy this code. Just go there, point, and then just insert it into points, and then like. Oh, point. Or transmit point, I guess. Player point. There we go. So let's start on the networking. Okay, so string meditation system dot point. Yeah, then we need to click. Anything else? So we click. Uh, yes, YouTube. It's like it is sort of like I could put music in the background. That is an option, but at the same time, like I just get then my email gets spammed with basically every song that is meant to be copyright free, is listed in things as copyright free. Um, so instead I just have Gary. I think Gary's mod sounds are coming through. Like I think you guys are able to hear that. I'm not sure about necessarily like my videos could be banned in Russia, like, but yeah, it's not great. Because like I would prefer there to be music in the background, so it is more interesting for people to watch. Um, okay. So yeah, we transmit the points. So that'd be a point transfer. Start just stores how long we have. I guess maybe if we need to sync the value. Though I don't know how bad the desync will be. I know. Okay, so transmit point, player point. I can so spell. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I mean, thanks for stopping by. Right vector. It's not really a vector. It's like we between 7, right? Or is it 8? Let's just go 8. Like I think it should be. I think it should be 7. This needs to be no. This needs to be a float. Okay, point dot start time. There we go. Okay, and that gets sent over to the player. So we don't transmit a click, but we receive a click. So we okay. If we don't have points, then no. Oh God, this does not understand. Okay. So then we just go meditation system handle click. So we store the point and the time and the player that clicks it. And then on this side, we then meditation system handle click. So we have a player, we have a point, and we have time. And so our point is representative between 0 and 1. It's not really a vector. I don't like it being read as a vector. Because vectors also have the truncation on them. So I don't want to read it. I can just do point is equal to a vector. That's fine. But I will not network as a vector. Okay. Then, I mean, we can do the validation again there. Why not? That's not... God, no. That's not what you want. Where's my handle click function? It was... handle me fair. The decisions are stored like that. Um... Would that potentially cause problems? It would. Now that I think about it. Handle anim event. Yes, that is a function. Or is it a function? Yeah, it's a function. Uh, yeah, I think you occasionally use it to like mess with things. Do you think have I? No, not this. Have I ever? Have I used it? No. Yeah, it's. I think you typically use it for like modifying animations and stuff. Um, I, I don't really want to ask the client for their screen width and height because again, if someone could just send it backline. Um, and at the same time, distance then would not be consistent because 50 unit, like 50% or like 2% on my screen could be different to someone's 2% on theirs. Um, I mean, both will actually be using screen height, I suppose. Or whichever is the smaller of the two. Um, and I suppose, yeah, we just do percentage instead. Because actually this is static, so yeah, we just do percentage. And we make the thing scale by screen size. So it should still be fine. Um, why do we loop over it twice? Why not just find the first one and then break? That feels a little odd. I'm not quite sure why I did that. But sure. Um, yeah, we just need something like that. And 50 will not be what I want. Um, Other point. I mean, why are we using? Why am I square rooting actually? I don't need to square root. But we're gonna say you need to be within what, 5% of the center. Otherwise, we disconnect. And if it's less than 5, then we go prog is equal to. So we go. What is we get? We get our current time, and then we work out time diff between this, and then if time diff is greater than times a ping, I guess. We don't accept the time diff. Um, doesn't feel right. That really doesn't feel right. Um, wait, no, yeah, this is meant to be the band that we're being protected by. Um, but if the time difference is too large, we can't accept. We can't accept it. So instead we'll just do time equals square time instead, I guess. Um, because that just can't be accepted, essentially. Okay, what's the... We got time. If dot time... We minus this. Okay, so this is like local lag comp is equal to 0.5 times player ping. I mean, this is going to be way overkill, like this percentage. Um, guess let me. I don't understand any of that code. That doesn't feel right at all. Um, I mean, I could try just use clear time, and we just see how this goes. Um, it won't work. It really will not work. Um, but it's this other point dot time is less than clear time. Is less than clear time, then continue. I mean, in theory, we could remove the circle. It would make more sense. I'm just gonna keep it there for now. I guess we work out the difference. I guess what you could do with the lag compensation is work out the difference between this time and like the time they've set at like current time. Um, and if it's valid, I guess we just accept that like that's the band as an option, I suppose. I'm not really sure quite how to do the lag compensation for this. Okay, so do that as perfect time, and then we'll do it like this. This would be 3. Okay, success equals 2, and then success equals 1 here. We can move it, and then we go meditation system dot transmit click. So yeah, we can say the point we've clicked. Um, I could store the ID, but that's not really helpful. So we'll just transmit the click this time. Point. We don't need to send time. What we can do actually is we could store a click ID so we can easier. No, because we don't know the click we're ticking. Yes, we just do our time is not a thing. So we'll just send our point x and y, and then we'll use that to work it out, and then we send not success, and then success equals 0. No, success just equals 0 anyway. Um, equals 0, then yeah. Okay, and then we just write a uint. Oh god, I'm failing at typing. Right, uint. Success. 4 bytes? That'd give me 16. I'm only 8. Do I need 3? Or let's 3 would give me 2 to the power of 8. So I get 8. 2 would give me up to 4, right? And I got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be fine. Um, I think 2 to the power of 2, yeah. I think that gives me all the bytes I need. Do I transmit the click? No. So now I need to work client side to recreate this. Message system dot transmit dot. Oh, I will also need a transmit end as well. Um, that tells us how well we've done. And not just. He's coming up with that TTT2 sync equipment. Uh, okay. Let's start with meditation start. And then this will just call meditation system dot start. And then local time is equal to net or read float. I mean, I don't know necessarily if we do need to start the time, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, then we do net.receive. I mean, stop, sure, we can handle stop. Like, I expect that. Then we'll need, like, result and stuff. Like, we'll have results there. Results, okay. I mean, update could be a nice one, but I don't think we need that. Let's just do click. Wait, hang on. Transmit click would only happen like if there's a point. That doesn't necessarily mean there is a point. Um, increment val if success doesn't equal 0, then there you go. So I do need to actually store it like that instead. I guess I mean click type I guess would be better. We will read our u int 2. Oh no, increment should actually be that should be a right float, and val should also be a right float. Okay, we will start, stop. I'll make it right floats instead. I'll make them floats instead of events. Okay. There we go. So we send our float out, and then I think her time is the one I want. I can never remember quite which one you want. Okay, so for now, I know I've already moved it over here 'cause it's on the side. Meditation, right, this one here, yeah. Okay, I've just realized it's almost 7, and I have a meeting at 7, so I need to actually go now. I completely lost track of time there. Okay, okay. Well, see you guys. Some other time. I'll probably be trying to. I think I'll be trying to stream around this time next week as well. Okay. Bye bye.